Okay. Are we live? Yes, we are. There we go. Cool. Very cool. There we are. One of these days I will remember not to, one of these days I'll remember to mute Mastodon. Oh man. Alright, let's run the ad then. And after the ad goes, then we'll just keep on trucking. There you go. Okay, ads are going. Just to get that out of the way. And then we'll just start. Get this thing rolling. Should be fine. We'll just wait the 2 minutes out. Hopefully. Hopefully the ads get out of the way quick. And then yeah, then we can start our new journey. Why does the ad counter, the first ad counter usually is so slow? I don't know why. It's basically because I'm not working. When I'm working, like the ads go by in an instant. When I am here waiting for the ads to finish, it's a nightmare. Oh man. That's okay. It's almost done. It's almost done. Then we can go. Oh, actually, while that's going, go ahead. There you go. Need to charge my phone. Totally forgot about that. I don't want the phone to go down. There you go. There you are. Hiya, Profits! Happy Friday! Welcome, welcome! How are you doing? Hello, hello. Happy Friday, everybody. And yay, ads are over. Okay, we can actually start. We can actually get the ball rolling, get the thing going. Yeah, hopefully everybody's good today. It's Friday, so it should be nice. I'm eating chocolate cake. Life is in balance. I see. You enjoy your chocolate cake. You've very much deserved it. Yes. Yeah. Very nice, very nice. Glad to hear that. Okay, we're going to do a few fun things today. I mean, we're just gonna move code around a little at first, and then we'll see. If I would like to try and implement like rising difficulty today, but we'll see. We'll see if I manage. Cause I took a bit last night when I finally had time. I took a little bit to finally plunge in, and ta-da! I got me. What is going on out there? I probably should have closed that window, but I want the house to get a little air out. I hope did you guys hear that? Like there's a guy outside on a bike, like just riding for his life, I guess. But yeah, got myself a rider. I'm using the 30-day free trial to see if I like it. But so far so good. Yeah, I kind of like it. It's nice. We'll see. Picks up some code from here and moves it over there. Done. Yeah, I need to do that because like there are a few things still left to do because like the building activity, for example, it still has code from like fishing. We need to change that. Like all of this needs to go out. I need to move the code from I think it's on settlement data actually. Now that I think about it, is it in settlement data? I don't remember. Oh, I did remember. Yay, look at me. I already know all the hotkeys. I'm doing it. I'm doing the thing. It's great. Okay. Let's go down here. Let's go down here because like yeah, there is a thing. Yeah, here it is, I think. Yeah, build buildings. Here we are. Okay. That's the thing, isn't it? Well, technically, maybe this isn't such a good thing to put over on the builder job. Now that I think about it, maybe this should stay here. But then that means that the scouting is also going to be a thing that needs to stay in its own little method here. Okay, let me get this out of the way. I'll fix those later. Moth! Welcome! Happy Friday! Hopefully you're doing good. Hello. Hello. Welcome. Okay. Where are all these things? What is this? What was that? Ah, okay. All right. Hi, Akiba Creeker. Hello, everybody. I always wanted to yell sorcery as an 1800 madman. Yes, sorcery. Get the witch. Oh man. Hi, Akiba Creeker. Welcome. Yeah, I always picture when somebody says that, I always picture someone like dramatically pointing, like sorcery. I love it. It's great. Witchcraft. Yes. Oh man. I'm thinking of how to do this because this is not exactly, well, maybe I can actually do that. I just have to, because over here, let me check. I get the character data. Yeah, and this is irrespective of the thing, but that's not exactly true in this case. Because this is a settlement activity, which it is a settlement activity. So it should be something that goes here. So instead of get results, that's where that's where this thing would come. Right. I'll have to think about this because technically, yeah. Maybe this isn't as straightforward as I wanted it to be. Right. And check for rates is going to be pretty much the same, I feel. Well, not exactly. Now that I think about it. No, yeah. Yeah. Like, the scout is for sure easier to do than the building thing. The building thing I'll have to check. Because, like, the problem with buildings... Well, and not even that. Okay, let me... Maybe it's not that different. I just have to move this. Okay, let's go with the scouting because I do know for a fact that scouting is going to be easier to manage. Scouting is not going to have hours to, like, will it though? Okay, but it is a little easier to like manage in that sense. Let's go over to our settlement data here because like checking for raids is a little easier than that. Yeah, here we go. It's like all of this if should be inside of the scouting job. The only problem is, yeah, I need... Okay, let's do something to start with. Actually, let me just check something real quick first. Okay, most of this should be harmless. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, I can get these changes done quickly. Okay, so if this is so all of this, get this out of here. Let's put this on the scouting thing over here. And that's the thing, like some of this stuff here is not gonna work correctly because I do need a few other information for this to work. Yeah. Because this needs the current date. So I'll need a reference to World Manager. I'll have to check how to do that. I don't have access to the procedural random, do I? No, I mean I should have. I should. Yeah, it's here, right? Random. So instead of this, we'll just do random. Yeah, we don't need this print. It's fine. Right, okay. Let's get skill level for the character. Okay, that should be it. We do need access to these two things, but we'll figure that out in a bit. Yeah, because we do need a. Yeah. And there's this little break because like we were like cycling through everyone. But that is fine. Okay, here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna move this if right to the top of this. We just need the access to some of these things, but we will get we'll get that, and it's fine. We just need access to the world manager somehow, so I'll have to get that in. Okay. Right. Okay. Because like this is gonna get used on the settlement data, I'm pretty sure. So this whole thing of checking for raids is not needed anymore. Yeah. Okay, there we go. So no more of that, which means hours to raid warning. Here it is. I need a way to calculate this. Where is this being used actually? Oh, it's on the world hour past. Okay. So I do need to find a way to like put this here. Okay, but that's fine. We can just... Yeah, this is gonna be moved eventually, but that's fine. We just tie this in. Yeah, we do need this. We need to set this. So here's what's gonna happen. Over here on scouting. Actually, this is capture data. Okay, the only thing we're actually missing is the world manager. So we do need to get that somehow. We don't have access to that here. But we do have the settlement data here. On the get results. We're gonna need to add either settlement data or this, or maybe even both. Does settlement data have access to like, it does have access to the world manager. So I would need to like make this public, probably. Like this ain't gonna work. This ain't it, chief. This ain't it, chief. Okay, I'm gonna do this a tad differently. Let's move this out of here. This is just gonna be an empty thing. And in our settlement, here we go. So here, instead of doing that, I'm just gonna paste this in. Okay, so we do have the world date time. So we can just use that directly. Right, yes, okay. So here is going to happen. Here's what's gonna happen. Settlement data. Raid discovered. We're gonna need to implement this thing. And here, yeah. We'll just do this. Yeah. Oh, right. Okay, hold on. We'll need this too. So we'll need, if it's not discovered, then we do all this. And if it gets discovered midway, then we do this. Okay, good. Actually, this should be a thing on settlement. Shouldn't it? Instead of being here, that would probably ease up a little on everything. So let's just do something like, I'm thinking. Maybe, I guess I'll just make this public and be done with it. Yeah, let's make you public. And let's rename you. There. And it's gonna put it somewhere. Oh, it's right here. Fair. I do need to set up like this whole thing. It does have a good system of like ordering stuff that I've tried to fiddle with, but it still does this whole thing of like publics and privates are all off of whack. I don't know why. I'll have to I'll have to do that eventually. Eventually I'll have to do that. Okay. Whoa. Calm down. No, I just want settlement data. Okay. There's so much people out there making the noise. I don't know what is happening today. Okay. Let's do this. There we go. And then raid discovered. So when this happens, I'm assuming that this gets, what? I'm assuming that this gets changed partway around here. Yeah, there it is. Okay, hours to raid warning. That's okay. That's fine. I feel. That's fine. Okay. We'll just keep that nice and tidy. That's okay. All right. That works, I feel. I feel like that works. So if I do this, then that means it should still trigger stuff? Question mark? Like, hopefully it doesn't crash and burn everything. That scared me for a second. Took a little too long to load. Okay, let's see. Okay. 4 days and 10 hours from now. Yes, it is. I do need to check this. I don't think I'm actually updating this over here, and I really should. Oh, so it does update. Oh, does that make it invisible? I probably shouldn't do that then. I'll have to just accept them. Okay, 10 hours from now. There we go, okay. And there we go, okay. Like, the enormity of this group is just staggering. I love it. Like, there's just this guy. Like, check out the courage on this guy. It's great. I love it. Charge! And he's got no armor. He's just gonna get whacked. He's just gonna get completely whacked. But yeah, we'll get to him. It's fine. It'll take a while. There's just so many people. There's way too many people. Yeah, it's just gonna get whacked. There you go. Get out of here. Okay. So that's still working. So that's good. That's nice. We take those. We take those like very well. Hello 145. Hello, hello. How do you do? Do you like rap? I mean, depends, I suppose. I guess I do like some, yeah. I will, yeah. Not here, but yeah, I'll check it out. But will do. Okay. Now okay. Scouting apparently is fixed? Question mark. I'll We'll need to do building next. Building is gonna be a little bit of a thing. It's not a virus. Oh yeah, no, I get that. It's just that I don't want to trigger the copyright things. So usually I just check all of that off stream. I just don't want to trigger copyright notices or anything like that. But I will give it a check, a listen later. No worries. Oh, I can actually keep this in. If I do this. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. What is this? Get final cost. Oh, okay. That means that, yeah, okay. For a second there, I thought this was only going to work if you were on top of the settlement, but that's not the case. That still works. Okay. It's fine. Everything's fine. Okay, let's do building. Building is going to be a little bit more complicated. Look at all these things. That's a lot of things. Okay. Let me build buildings. Here we go. This is what we want. So what is happening here? We're going by, and we're adding all the forced buildings, but that shouldn't be the case. Yeah, we can do this a little differently. I was doing this a little weirdly, but yeah, we can certainly do this in a different way. Yeah, we can do this a little differently. I just have to I just have to do this a little differently. It's fine. Yeah, instead of doing it like this, we can do in another way. Let's go over to the buildings. Cause like that's the thing. Like it threw me off there for a second. Cause I was doing this a little differently than what I'm used to, but that is fine. Okay. You don't need to exist. You need to leave, sir. As for you, we'll just do it like this. So we're gonna put that code over here. It's not gonna be perfect. This is not gonna be up to snuff, but we'll manage. Let's delete that. Yeah. Oh, we don't need this anymore. Which one are you? Oh, okay. There we go. So let's go to building. Oh, interesting. All right. I do like this real estate. This real estate is nice. Okay. So that means that this, another to-do off the list. Incredible. You'll love to see it. All right. So here's what's going to happen. You no longer need to check the population, but we do need to check the buildings. So settlement data, buildings. We're going to sort the buildings. Oh, but that's the thing. This means I'm actually sorting all buildings every time I'm checking this, which is kind of iffy. I should only do this if I change a priority of a building. Yeah. Okay, here's what's gonna happen. So you can be safely deleted, you're fine. I do need I don't need to like reorder buildings every time. Let me see, because when I'm adding to buildings, let me see. When I am adding to buildings here, Yeah, I'm iterating through all of the buildings. That's fine. But then I'm adding them. Yeah, I'm adding them here. Where is this? Oh, I'm actually, okay. So I can actually do it here. Yeah. So after I add a building, well, it's not gonna be just when I add a building. I need other checks here, but that should be good enough, I feel. Because there is another time that I'll need to do that, but okay. Let's delete that. We're going to need this, but this is going to be needed. We're going to need to do this another way. Let's go over to the buildings. Get this out of the way. Buildings. Where are you? They're probably not open yet. Aren't they? Well, I can just... Oh, it doesn't have a... What? Okay. Cool, I guess. Ah, okay, here we go. A building instance, here it is. So, over here on the templates, here we are, okay. When we... But this should be on the building instance, correct? Let me check real quick. Here we are, okay. We just need... So we've got a state changed. We should probably do like a priority changed too. Because yeah, there's build priority here. And when the build priority changes, we should reorder the list. So I guess that's what we'll do. Yeah. Where are these things? Oh, they're actually, yeah, they're actually... Oh, I remember this. I don't know if I'm gonna keep it like that. That's fine, okay. Delegate. No, not like that. Delegate. Priority changed. And handler. Priority changed. There we go. There we go. Right, and on our set, well, that would mean we would need a second thing. We need a thing. Okay. And we need to check to set a few things here. So priority, the value, priority changed, invoke. Oh yeah, I do need to. Okay. Handler, and this is gonna be what are these? Oh, it's an iBuilding instance. Okay. So these would be building instance. Int new priority. Ugh. Writing. Hold. Ooh. Ah. Hold. Ah, man. Okay, there we go. And then we just need this. And it should be priority changed. There we go. There. So priority changed, invoke this. Okay. Priority is going to be priority. Priority, hold priority. Here we go. Yeah. And on the get, we just return priority. There. There we go. Okay. We got it. We got it. It's fine. All right. So now this can get called anywhere, I feel. Right? I mean, should be good enough. Where did you go? Why are you all the way down here? What? I still need to fiddle with like a writer's ordering of things because this ordering is like really weird. I'm very much used to like events being all the way up here. Even before this, I feel. Yeah, I do need to move these things out later because like, you know. Okay, so when we're adding buildings here, there we go. Yeah, that's the thing. So here, let's do building instance house. Priority changed on building. Priority changed. Oh, it was T. Priority changed. There we go. Okay. And we need to move to put this everywhere. There. Okay. Just need to change a few things. It's gonna be pretty much everything. Okay, let's implement this. Create method. There we go. So when this happens, that's when we're actually gonna order the buildings. So instead of doing this all the time, we're just gonna order them by priority. There. We're not gonna care about any of this for now. We're just gonna sort all of the buildings by priority. There. Yeah, cool. So that means that when we go through this, we go by order of priority. So it should be fine. Okay. So we don't need anything like that. We're just gonna progress the stage. Because like, if I remember correctly, build force was just being, it's just like an integer that I was getting at. Give me a second. Settlement data, where are you? There you are. Yeah, I just add the 1 to the thing. So what's gonna happen is we should get like a, I'm gonna do it by skill level, basically. There we go. Get skill skill level of the character data, and that should be our build power. Okay, and that should be it. Hopefully that's it. And that means everything gets built and everything is nice and tidy and cool and it's amazing, right? I mean, that's what makes sense. Now, there is one thing. Did I remove that from the hour past? Hour past. Oh, I actually removed it. Okay. Actually put that like that. What is this stop thing? Is this actually getting changed anywhere? Ah, yes, it is because of this. Okay, yeah, makes sense. All right, cool. Cool. Yeah, that'll do. That's fine. Okay, let's see if that works. Hopefully it does, otherwise I'll be very sad. Yeah, hopefully that works. Let's visit. Let's put up a few things to build. Right, and let's see. Let's change a few priorities here. There. Wait a minute. What? What just happened? Why did everything get... I didn't even pass anything. Oh no! Oh, that's terrible. Okay. Okay. Yeah, but that still doesn't explain how they suddenly all became built, you know? I didn't pass time anywhere. What? Hold up a minute. What is happening? Okay. That is very weird. Where else is this getting called? There. Uh-oh. Okay, now I know why. Okay. I will probably need to change this a little bit later. Because, like, these two buildings are not good, let's say. Okay. Okay, that should work, hopefully. I think that was it, because like the forecast was also calling that, so that's probably what happened. Okay, let's do another test. 6. Okay. 1, 2, 4, 5. Okay. Okay, good. That would have been very awkward, but okay. Nice. Okay. Because it's night. Yeah, because that was the thing that wasn't happening before. Like, when it's night, they actually don't build anymore. Oh, but there is a tiny problem here. Hold on. Let's put up a house. Yeah, from 5 to 6 it builds, and that's not the intended thing at all. Interesting. Why is it? Hmm. Okay, let me just check here real quick what the problem is. Okay. Okay. Wait a minute. Does it have the forecast? Why? Where is this getting called from anyway? What? Then why does it... Like, it says default right here. Why are the modifiers forecast? When... Oh. Okay, I need to do this a tiny bit differently then. Just need to check. Yeah, this is a problem. There you go. I don't even like feet. So no, I won't be doing that. I'm thinking about the best way to go about this. It's not... Give me a second. Because this means that this is a problem. Or maybe I just... Maybe if I just put none here, that'll fix the issue. Though I don't like that option all that much, but I'll just... Yeah, none is never used, but that means that it won't be the default. Because I'm assuming that default is going to be 0. Okay, let me just check here real quick. Fine. There we go. Yeah, okay, good. So it should only restart building from 6 to 7. There we go, 6, 7. Okay, there we go. Okay, so that was it. All right, cool. Cool. So that's a thing. That works. That tracks. Okay, so we actually managed to do that. I'll have to check some of this stuff later, like how this is set up, because I'm not sure I quite like the way this is set up. I'll have to think about a new setup to do this. This is getting a little complicated. But yeah, we'll manage that later. That's fine. Okay. Just need to change a few things, because like some of these buildings do not have... Ah, here we go. So yeah, builder hut. We don't need scouts in the builder hut. Which actually leads me to another thing I want to test out. I want to see if like this... I'm going to try to add another builder, and then it won't let me add anymore. Okay, perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Okay, good. Okay, so scouting and building are now in their respective jobs, which is nice. Uh-oh, mod action. Yeah, it's just, you know, when a person comes in here and just, you know, spews nonsense, you know, I just give them a little time off to clear their heads. If they come back, then we'll take more permanent action, let's say. You're nicer than me. No, it's just like, that's the thing. Like, I give them one redeeming chance, right? Like if they come back and they don't do, like, if they don't come in like guns blazing, then yeah, okay, I'll give them the benefit of the doubt and I'll just let them keep on going as usual. If not, then, you know, that's life, I guess. But I do like to give them one chance to redeem themselves, basically. If that doesn't happen, then that's out of my hands. Unless it's like really serious. If it's really serious, then yeah, you get outright ban-hammered. Okay, that's good. There. And we're no longer building. Okay, good. Good. That's exactly what I wanted. That's nice. That's good. Yeah, we're good. We're fine. Okay, so that means that we got this thing going. Yay. Okay, before the next thing, I'm just gonna commit because like I'm very scared of what's coming next. Let me just... Oh, I do need to check something real quick. No, building. Here we go. Okay, I'll have to check that later. But yeah, we'll keep that as is. It is now because it probably doesn't matter, but maybe that'll come in play later. Okay, so okay, there we go. And after this, we're gonna tackle difficulty. That's gonna be fun. Let's push this thing over to the repo. And we're gonna tackle difficulty. It's gonna be fun. Okay. Let's actually get this out of the way. Yeah. We're going to basically, like, I don't know exactly what kind of form it'll take, but I want to implement like a sort of difficulty progression thing. It's gonna be very easy at the beginning, right? So like it won't be too, I think the first thing I'm gonna do, or like the easiest way to go about it, oh, ads are growing. It's fine. We'll let the ads run through. It's okay. But it's fine. Yeah, the big idea is to basically make it like get progressively harder. I probably want to put a cap on it. But we'll see. I'll just let the ads go and then we'll start on it. Actually, I'm gonna take that ad time. I'm just gonna close the window, just go around the house, see if everything's cool, and yeah, I'll be right back. I'll just let the ads play. I should be gone before the ads finish. I feel. I will be right back. I'm back. All right. Oh, ads are almost finishing. Nice. Told you I'd be here before ads. We're over. Hi, Shy Programmer. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Hoping you're having a nice Friday. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Partly Atomic. Hello. Hello, everybody. I have a sneaking suspicion. It's not going to be a new class. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to focus the rest of the stream on implementing a sort of like a difficulty for the game. It's going to be very bare bones at first. So what I'll probably do is I will increase the difficulty of the game every month. Yeah, every month. And so like for starters, it's gonna be every month attacks get bigger by one person, and then we'll work from there. Because like I can't exactly do that all the time, but yeah, that's the idea anyway. A little sick, but I should recover fast. Yogurt drink should help me hydrate a little better than cola. Oh, I see. I am so sorry, Shy Programmer. I hope you get better soon. Yeah, hoping for a fast recovery for you. Alrighty. Okay, let's do the difficulty then. I don't know where I'm gonna put that. For now, I'm just gonna put it on World Manager because that seems to be like the best fit for it. Like I have a bunch of stuff here that I should move away. For this, for example, I should move this away. But yeah, you know. I do need to do quite a bit of cleanup this weekend on coding and stuff. Definitely need to stay hydrated now so it doesn't get worse. Oh, I see. Was it a hydration problem? Is that why you're sick? But yeah, everything you need to get yourself better. That's what you should do. I already feel better than last night, so I think I'll be better by tomorrow. Awesome, awesome. Glad to hear it. Perfect. Glad to hear that. Okay. So here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna create something. I don't know exactly what it's going to be. Okay, we're just gonna we're just gonna do that. No, technically, no. Delete that. Can I delete that from here? Delete. There we go. Delete. Yes. I'm gonna make it as a manager inside here. Or actually, just for the sake of brevity, and we'll move it to a file later, we'll just do difficulty. Sure. There you go. And we'll just move that later. I think I got sick because I drank cola, but I didn't eat much, so a lot of gas buildup and bad bellyache. Oh, I see. Oh, that sounds rough. Yeah. Hopefully that goes away with a little bit of hydration. Yeah, instead of just cola. Yeah. Oh man, but that must be kind of painful. I'm so sorry to hear that. But yeah, hopefully you'll get better soon. I believe. The bellyache is mostly gone. The gas not, sadly. Ah, I see. Well, hopefully you'll get all that gas out. hopefully it'll stop bothering you after it all comes out of you. Okay. Here's what's gonna happen. Really painful when the gas gets stuck. Yeah, I imagine so. I imagine it's not very pleasant. Okay. Public int enemy raid size. Public int road attack size. These should probably be random at some point, but for now we're just gonna do it like this. We'll do that. So here's what's gonna happen. This, of course, this will always depend. Yeah, it probably should depend. Okay, let me just. Yeah, we'll just do it like that, and then we'll see what happens. I want to start off easy. World difficulty manager. We don't need anything, I don't feel. At least not for now. So we'll just keep it like that. Yeah. So yeah, one day should fix everything. I get this problem once in a while, so I'm used to this. Oh, I see. It's a recurrent thing. Okay, got it. But yeah, glad you're feeling better. Yeah, how's the project been going? It's going good. Like, I'm mostly implementing quality of life stuff now. I haven't been doing like a lot of new stuff per se. I've mostly been working on the inner workings of the game itself. There is, because like, my goal is to get like a very bare bones demo out by the end of next week. So my idea is at Friday when the stream ends, I want to get a demo out and I'll do it live, hopefully, and not. Yeah, that's fast. It's not that fast because like I have like very contradicting things on my head because like I do want the game to be a bit more polished to send out to people, but at the same time I also want to get a bit of feedback too. So I'm constantly like going between like maybe I shouldn't publish it now, maybe not on Steam. No, not on Steam yet. The idea is, so long as the game has got this placeholder art, I won't be publishing it on Steam. Because this is like a very, very early alpha build, right? It's like the game isn't even, like it does have most of the functionality that I wanted to have, but it does need a bit of cleanup in a sense. And I wanted to like be animated and all of that stuff. So the idea is I'm only going to put this on Steam once I have the art for the game, the actual art for the game, and not the placeholder art, because this is all placeholder art right now. But yeah, for now I'll probably publish on itch, and then we'll see, depending, because like itch is going to be probably the first one. Eventually, when the game gets a bit better, both in terms of like functionality and visuals, then I'll start considering other platforms. Itch is a good place indeed. Yeah, I mean, they have this whole, like a friend recommended it to me, and I did know about this, but I totally forgot. But yeah, I should, they have like an early access kind of, it's not even early access, but it's like an early build kind of thing. That I want to test it out, see if it's a good fit for the game. It would probably help out a bunch, you know, getting a little feedback, and I'm gonna need to try and set up forums on itch too, so I can get feedback from people. You know, it's gonna be all of that stuff. I do need to figure that one out, and eventually I'll do it over the week, next week, so that on Friday I can get a build up there. It's not gonna be, it's gonna be very close to what it is right now. I'm just mostly gonna work on like quality of life stuff and stuff like that. But yeah, hopefully by the end of Friday, I'll have something to put up there. And then I'll do a little reveal, you know, about what the game is. Cause like, I've been a little secretive with the themes of the game and the story of the game. But I get the feeling that like, cause I was hoping to talk to someone about it, and you'll see why when I release the demo. I wanted to talk to someone about it, but apparently the person is not available. I'll have to see. But yeah, hopefully by the end of next week, I'll have like a demo out. A very bare bones demo, but it will be a demo. Hiya, Crypto Void. What kind of game are you working on? Well, I can actually showcase a little bit of it. Let me just start over because you never know with these things. But yeah, the kind of game that I'm working on is like a mix between an RPG and a base builder. You'll see what I mean by that. So this is the overworld. We're not going to focus on it a lot right now. We're going to go through the base building first. So in the base building, you have your own little village like this. And you need to, you know, improve the lives of your citizens, build buildings. You can like build a few things, like you can build little houses and little work buildings. You can actually assign people to work on stuff. So like, for example, here, there's a building that you can assign people to. We have a builder. We can set up another one. We can have another builder on the team like that. So yeah, the idea is you'll create a little settlement to like improve like your production. You want to produce resources, so you can actually use those resources for stuff like to build buildings, to provide for your citizens, to give them food, all of those things, you know, with city management in a way, right? And then the RPG part is when you leave your little settlement, because you see this overworld here. Like, you won't always have access to everything. So like, for example, some villages will have resources that you don't have. So the idea is you want to bring the resources that you produce. So for example, we produce a lot of stone, for example. We'll withdraw all of our stone. We take it with us so that we can trade it for something else over on other cities. So we can, you know, you have your little party over here. So when you go into the overworld, you have your own separate little RPG party with their own little quirks, and you know, they have their own weapons and their armor, and they have different skills that they use, all that stuff. And yeah, that all gets used in the overworld. So we have little adventures. You can get attacked on the road and you get combat. It's like a turn-based RPG strategy kind of thing. So think along the lines of like Fire Emblem and Final Fantasy Tactics. That's usually the two biggest ones that people know about. But yeah, you get a little combat. You can, you know, strategize a little, place your characters in different spots so that they get a little advantage on combat. I'm just gonna finish this little thing so I can explain the rest of the game. So we'll just get this done. Oh, the guy doesn't have armor. He is so gone. Hopefully I don't eat my words. We all have armor, so we should be fine. There you go. Yeah, and each one of them, like, for example, ranged characters can attack from a distance, like this. Well, melee characters, like this guy, only attack from, like, adjacent spots. So yeah. This guy does not want to get damaged. Sir, please. Please? Oh gosh. He's not getting... Okay, there we go. Yay. Okay, that's it. And yeah, the idea is you'll want to trade with friendly settlements along, you know, that are close by to you, because some of them will have resources that you don't have. In this case, that didn't happen. So like they have wood and stone, which is what we have, but we can sell our stone, get some wood, for example, if you don't have enough wood, right? And then you come back and then you use those resources to improve your village. Yeah, that's it. That's mostly what the game is about. There's different kind of options on Itch. I used it for a game jam. Yeah, Itch is really cool. Like like most of my projects, even like I did a tabletop RPG, like a paper thing, and I put it up on Itch. Like Itch is incredibly versatile. I really, really like it. Combat hype, yes. I saw you handle to-do lists in code. I am 100% your technique. I mean, my to-do list grows by the day. That is true. It is very much a thing. And now, like, Writer actually has a thing where it shows me like everything. Where is it? Here it is. It's right here. There. It actually gives me everything. It's pretty neat. I quite like it. It actually shows me the things. It's really nice. I'm quite liking Writer, actually. Looks really amazing. I actually had a similar idea and I was planning on working it as well soon. Oh, that's awesome. No, glad to hear that. Yeah, you should definitely work on it. These kinds of games are really cool. They're very complex, but they're pretty cool. Is this in C++ or another language? This is in C#. Yeah, Profits has the right of it. This is C#. I'm using it with conjunction with Godot. It's Godot. And I'm coding the whole game in C#. It's basically it's C# because this wasn't at first like a Godot project. Initially, this was a Unity project that I ported over to Godot. So that's why most of the code is in C#. And I do like C#, so I don't see myself changing anytime soon. So it's fine. I admit I'm 100% behind your tech. Yeah, I mean, I do have a lot of to-dos. In this project. It's a never-ending list. Hopefully I'll cut a few of them off this weekend because like I have a lot of to-dos on this project. I really need to start mowing them down. Hi, TVD. Hello. Yeah, it is in C# Crypto Void. Yeah, pretty much. It's like, I don't think there's a single script in here that isn't, a single line of code that isn't C# in here. I'm gonna play some games. I'm gonna leave your stream on. I love listening to your voice. Oh, thank you. And good luck with your games. Yeah. Oh man, speaking of games, did any of you, I know I'm gonna change the subject a little, but have any of you seen the announcements for like that Triple I thing, the Triple I initiative or something? Oh man, there's a new Prince of Persia coming out. It looks sick. I want to play it so bad. I've actually been listening to the gameplay trailer non-stop because the music is just amazing. I absolutely love it. You should save all your lists and then burn them all when you launch your game like a last little hoorah. Yeah, I probably will do something like that. Gonna play some more Vampire Survivors. Yeah, Vampire Survivors is pretty neat. I've actually played it quite a lot. I haven't finished, and like I haven't bought, they've launched a bunch of DLC in the meanwhile, and I haven't kept up a lot with it. But yeah, I do quite like Vampire Survivors. I do like those kinds of games. I don't know, there's just something that speaks to me. The new one looks good. Yeah, the 2D style. Oh man, it's so good. And like the music is great. Like I actually put up the trailer on loop while I was doing stuff on the computer off stream. Unfortunately, I can't play it on stream because I'm afraid I'll be copyright strike. But that music speaks to me on a transcendental level. I really like it. It's so good. There is one DLC that I still need to buy for Vampire Survivors. That's the new one. Yeah, they've launched quite a few of them, haven't they? They've been quite busy. I only have the base game. But I did notice that they launched a bunch of DLC. Meanwhile, let me see over here. Oh, they actually. Oh, okay. They have the soundtrack, but I think I do have the soundtrack. Yeah, Legacy of the Moonspell. I think that's the last. I think that was the first one. Legacy of the Moonspell, because I did remember seeing the trailer for this coming out. And then there's 2 more. Tides of the Fiscari. Emergency meeting. Okay, I don't know what those are about. I haven't seen them all. Yeah, 3 DLC. Yeah. Besides the soundtrack, yeah, 3 DLC. Yeah, they've been quite busy, which is nice. Yeah, I do have to come back to it. I did have a friend started playing like Halls of Torment. It's kind of like Vampire Survivors, but like it's the same type of game as Vampire Survivors, but it's a little different. I love the aesthetic on that one. It's so nice. It's like the 3D capabilities of the 1990s, right? It's like, it's kind of that 3D that looks really plasticky nowadays, but at the time people were like, oh, this is so cool. This is like so lifelike. But nowadays it feels like super plasticky. But like they commit to that aesthetic and they execute it perfectly. It's great. I love that game. I got the first 2 for free since I played early access. Oh, cool. That's pretty cool. That is pretty nice. Oh, and yeah, I don't know, TBD, if you were here a while ago, but ta-da. The writer is here. I'm still not 100% used to this, so hopefully I'll tweak it later. But yeah, I'm quite enjoying it. It's pretty nice. Okay, let's oh, I had to look at the editor. I was listening and chatting. That's okay. But yeah, new tool. Who this? Apparently there's also a new one coming out next month. Oh, really? Oh man, they're really doing stuff for it. That's pretty cool. Can't argue with Ryder. Yeah, I mean, I have been very impressed by what I've seen so far. I haven't used it very deeply, but I'm quite liking it. Yeah. Something with guns. Didn't they have like I don't know if they had people with actual guns, but there were a few weapons that were guns, weren't they? Like those things that shooted little pellets on a like a cross. What do you call it? Pattern? Cross pattern. Yeah, that's it. And then they become beams when you upgraded them to max. It's like crazy. I think there's gonna be even more now. Oh, nice. That's pew pew. All the lasers. You love those. We love those. We love the lasers. Okay. Here's what's gonna happen. Okay, so difficulty manager is gonna be a thing that tells us like how many enemies should like a raid have or an attack on the road have or anything like that. So here's what's gonna happen. Literally a werewolf with a gun for an arm. Wow, a werewolf with a gun for an arm? That sounds cool. It's like Barrett, but a werewolf. I wonder if he will pity the fools. That would be quite amazing. Okay, let's just have the difficulty manager here. There we go. Okay. Get enemy raid count. And You just got an A-Team and a Final Fantasy VII reference in from an arm gun, and much respect. Thank you. I try. I did. This is a thing that will never not be funny to me. I played Final Fantasy VII very religiously when it came out on PC. I do remember it specifically. But there was this. I had the CDs and everything. Like, I think it was 2 CDs, maybe it was more. But I never got to the end of Final Fantasy VII. I did every other Final Fantasy up until then, but I couldn't end Final Fantasy VII. For some reason, there was this like error that happened at a point in the story. I don't know why it happened. It was just a normal error that would trigger on a specific elevator. I still remember that specific part, and I never got to finish it because of that. Like, I was enjoying the game so much that, like, the error wouldn't let me progress. Yeah. And it's actually after a quest that involves, like, Barrett's past. I'm not gonna spoil it, in case anyone here doesn't know what I'm talking about. Or wants to play it. But yeah, after you learn a bit about Barrett's past, there's this, like, you need to go on an elevator to go to, I think it's like the Gold Saucer or something, but I don't even remember anymore. But yeah, when I got in that elevator, the game would instantly crash, and there was no way. Like, I tried a very different techniques. Like, maybe if I got into the elevator from this angle, or maybe if I waited a little bit and then got in. I tried everything. Okay, I tried everything. And it just didn't work. It kept on crashing. So I never finished Final Fantasy VII. Because of that. I've never played Final Fantasy. Seems a little difficult. It depends. I mean, mostly the old one. Like, I'm saying this from a perspective, like, I played Final Fantasy when I was really little, and I barely knew English. So most of the time I just pressed buttons and things would happen, right? But yeah, I don't think they're that difficult unless you, like, try to do everything and explore everywhere. But if you go from point A to point B, I think I'm fairly okay. Was it on Steam? I don't... No, this wasn't on Steam. This was before Steam. I don't even know that Steam existed back then. I actually had those on CD. It was like a CD. What's the rule for spoilers for games? I know with movies, it's a little... like a few months to a year or something. Oh man, with me, I don't even know. Because, like, I haven't watched a lot of stuff that came out the last few years. So probably assume that everything you know about something, even if it was like a few years ago, it's probably a spoiler to me because I haven't been able to catch up with everything at all. It's a nightmare. My worst glitch experience was I sat and played Child of Light with my wife and daughter. Some games we enjoy sitting together and we play. Oh, that's so cute. I'm so glad you do that. I finished the game and the game crashed right at the ending sequence and corrupted the save. No! I never got to see the ending but finished the game. Eee. That is so sad. That actually happened to me on a Tomb Raider. Which one was it? A few Tomb Raiders came out that were like, they were like kind of puzzly games. They were more like, they weren't like the traditional 3D action platformers. They were like isometric platformers. It's like the Temple of Osiris and another one. The Temple of Light? I don't know. It's something like that too. I think it's actually Temple of Light. Child of Light, Temple of Light. One of them, I don't remember which one it was. I think it was the first one. Temple of Light, I think. I don't even remember anymore. But yeah, that one, on the last level, I don't know what happened. There's a boss. So like there's a few levels and then there's like at the end, there's a boss level. my save game corrupted on the boss level. Like, I loaded it a few times because I was dying, right? And like one of the loads, it just corrupted the save file. I was so mad. And I even had like, I went through the specific requests of like, or like I went through a specific routine of like, I'm gonna perfect every level so that I can get to the end and like I have everything perfect and I have the perfect save file, right? And then it just crashed everything. It crushed my hopes and dreams. It was terrible. And then eventually some kind soul actually uploaded a save of that level on the internet. And then I just went on, put that over my save file. I replaced my save file. And that's how I finished the game. Because like, yeah, I wouldn't finish it otherwise. I was so mad. Rough when you're enjoying an experience and it turns like that. Yeah, it really is. It really salted the thing. But like, you know, eventually I finished the game, so it's fine. Thank you, whoever you are. You're out there, I know. Thank you. Thank you so much for uploading your save file for Tomb Raider and the Temple of Light. Because you saved me from like not finishing the game. Oh, no worries, Shy Programmer. Lurk away. Alrighty, let's get this difficulty thing. Alright, we do need. I need to think a little, but we'll get to that. Playing now, so that's why lurk. Oh, okay, that's fine. That's fine. You do your run. It's cool. You better survive those vampires because they are nasty buggers. All right, let's then. Okay, we got the difficulty manager. It's already fit here. Okay, what we need. So right now, the only thing I'm going to check is like the number of people that are on the team. And eventually I'll just change this. So raid, and we'll. No, I don't want to do that because otherwise it's gonna be confusing. I want to do settlement attack count and like random event count. There we go. Okay, at least that's a little easier to discern. Okay, so when we start, difficulty modifier is going to be 0. Then, oh, actually, we're gonna feed it the world manager. Can I just okay? I'm gonna test the power of writer. Yay! Okay, cool. That's cool. There's a bunch of stuff that I still haven't figured out. But I'm quite enjoying it. Only thing I'm still missing is like the way it orders stuff is a little wonky sometimes. So I do need to fix that eventually. But I'll get to that because I did fiddle with it a little yesterday. But it's still not exactly like how I wanted. But we'll get to that. It's fine. Okay. I wanted the world manager because of a specific thing. So here we go. World manager. Actually, I don't even think I need to save it, actually. I just want current, daytime current, Not hour. I do want month though. When a month passes on month passed. So difficulty modifier begins at 0. Every month will increase the difficulty modifier. The difficulty modifier, right? Difficulty modifier. There we go. Right. So basically, this is gonna get used in these methods. So the difficulty modifier is what's gonna tell us, like, how many people do that. How many people make it into like the difficulty thing. So we're gonna do return okay. Here's what we're going to do. The number of stuff that we're going to return for now is just going to be... Oh, we do need a procedural random though. We absolutely need a procedural random for this. Redmer, hi! Welcome, welcome! Hello, hello! I hope you're having a nice Friday. Hello, hello. Yeah, I do need a procedural random for this. Absolutely. You don't have a procedural random, do you? You do not. There. Oh, oops. Fancy mug. Yes, it is. hot Friday. Summer day. Yeah, it's actually, it's super weird how it's changing so fast. Like usually this month would be like raining and stuff like that, but it just went from like super cold and now it seems like it's summer. It's so weird. It's like, it's super summery out. Like it would be a perfect day to, like, it's not a perfect day to walk in parks and stuff because it's like super hot. Like I actually went for a walk yesterday. And I came back and like I felt my face just like hot. It was so bad. Okay, we do need that procedural random though. That one we have to keep. Yeah, we do need that. Actually, now that I think about it, give me a second. Oh yeah, edit. Okay. And why are you? Okay, never mind. What is this outside you speak of? True. It's just, it's like a monitor I have on my window that transmits light to me. There is no outside. There's just a monitor there. Don't worry about it. How's the project? Refactoring half done? Yeah, I mean, most of the refactoring I think is done. We just finished it like a few hours ago. Because like, it's still not perfect. Like I still want to revisit it over on the weekend, but I think it's done for the most part. Still needs a bit of tweaking, but we're actually moving on to other stuff. So right now we're making like the difficulty system. So like a system that makes the game a little more difficult as time passes. Yeah, we're working on that. Hopefully, I'm counting, like I just installed Writer yesterday, and I'm hoping that I usually do code cleanup on the weekends. So I try to like have the like I usually do code over here on stream, and then I clean it up on the weekends. And I'm hoping that Writer helps me with that. We'll see. I was in Benidorm in February in my teens. I was shocked to discover that even southern Spain could actually be quite chilly. Yeah, like there's this thing that like it does get a little chilly sometimes. It's getting a little, I don't know, it feels weird because sometimes it gets really chilly, and then the next day sometimes the sun pokes out and it's super hot. But yeah, usually it can get a little chilly, yeah. I understand now. Sounds exciting. Yeah, those monitors out the window. They are a thing. Watch out for those. They might be mimic windows. Let's go. Yeah, we're trying to make like the whole difficulty system. We just started. Like I've barely touched it. I'm trying to make a little class to maintain it. I have to move this to a file later. But oh, sincerely, Bruno. Welcome. Hello. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the follow. I should replace the windows with monitors that show tropical island beach scenes. How is the weather over there? Like it's fairly nice here, but I don't know if it's the same like everywhere. It probably isn't. I'm assuming it isn't. Those mimics always have it out for us humans. Yeah, especially in dark rooms. Yeah, don't trust them. Don't trust them for a second. Oh, it actually does the thing. Okay. Cool. It's currently raining at about 62 Fahrenheit. 16 Celsius. Oh, okay. Okay, so yeah, it is quite it is a little dreary. But yeah, like it was raining a few days ago, and now it's like sunny. It's like summer's here. It should be spring, so it should rain a little, but it almost feels like it's summer in a way. It's so weird. Oh man, this is cool. Man, I'm every second that I spend on Ryder, I'm kind of falling in love with it a little bit more. It's kind of scary. But this is quite nice, yeah. Depending on how you set up your keyboard shortcuts, there are some good navigational options. Oh, I'll have to check that, yeah. I will have to check that. Double press shift and you can use that to zoom in, search the code, and navigate to a file. No way, are you kidding? Because I was doing like Control Shift T. I guess it does the same, but you know, Shift is actually pretty much a better command. Oh, this is nice. Okay. Stop selling me out on this thing. You're gonna make me want to buy it. Control R for refactoring's menu. Oh, I see. Thank you. I'm slowly unlocking the way this works. But but yeah, I quite enjoy it. Yeah, we're good. We're good. SSS Age 2001. Welcome. Hello. Thank you so much for the follow. Hi Deb. Hi Bumblebite. How's it going? I think there's a VS Code control scheme. Yeah, I did import most of the stuff from VS Code. So like most of the like even like settings and stuff, I think it imported. I don't know exactly how much it imported, but yeah, it did import some stuff over from VS Code. Yeah. Okay, so math utilities. Min. Okay, so we're gonna have a minimum between our difficulty modifier and what? No, I think it's just difficulty modifier. Oh no, not that. Yeah, friendly units and friendly units, basically. We're gonna do the same. It's gonna be the same for now, but we'll workshop that later. And every month that passes, we increase the difficulty modifier. Let's actually... Let's make it... Okay, we'll introduce this later. For now, we'll just keep it like this. This is fine. Oh, I need to return this. That's right. Oops. Right, there we go. And then we increase the modifier. We do need to return false here. Okay, I think we're good. So now, every time we set up for a fight, which would be combat data. There we go. Okay, I think it's here. Let me see. Generate enemies. Ah, here we go. Okay, enemy count. Yeah, so instead of doing this, we're basically going to do world manager, difficulty manager. Oh, I do need to well, yeah, but I do need the number of people that are gonna do that. Wait a minute. How do I know how many people? Ah, here we go. Initialize. How many people? Initialize controllers. Ah, here we go. Ah, here we go. Player characters. So I'm assuming... Yeah, I'm assuming that this... This should be set up before, correct? So we just do this. We do player characters.count. Where is this used actually? Where is this even used? Okay, we'll see. Ooh, Bleeding Heart, Foolish Pride. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. I like your structure. Is the world manager housing your business code? Pretty much. So basically the world manager is kind of like my class to handle everything that is related to world specific stuff. So for example, like time management, like a controller. Yeah, it's pretty much a controller. Yeah. It's pretty much like that. I keep track of like what the in-game time is, what kind of like stuff exists in the world, that sort of thing. The backbone. Yeah, it kind of is. Yeah, it's pretty much where most of the stuff happens. It's probably the most used class for like maintenance and business related stuff. Yeah. Okay, that's cute and all, but where am I actually? Oh, okay, never mind. There's more usages here. Yeah, here we go. Okay, fair. All right. So that is set up before this. Okay, good to know. Okay, so that's nice. So here, player characters count. That's it, right? Does the C# Godot also have signals? Yeah, they do have signals. I use them quite a bit. They work pretty much like events on C#. If you're familiar with those, I can actually show you a bit. Well, the best one would probably be on buttons and stuff. Let me find like some UI stuff to show you. Where are you? Oh, UI. So here, for example, let me find a little bit of this. Yeah, here it is. You see this pressed thing? This is like a button signal. It pretty much works like a C# event. You can actually assign to it like this. And you do stuff inside once it gets pressed. And you delegate an action. Yeah, pretty much. And you can actually see, like, if you go over here, usually it's like the names that are up here, but with camel case instead of like, you know, being all lowercase and with underscores. Is that not a system action? It probably is. Deep down, let me actually check. It actually says here, but it's probably a system action underneath. Yeah, it's an action. I think it's an action. Let me see. It's probably a system action. Because they probably convert that with, yeah, it's a system action, pretty much. I found the documentation around signals to be quite lacking. Connie was trying to ask me about something the other day and I didn't quite understand the difference between signals and events. Is that what you mean? Yeah, it's kind of blurry. I think they are mostly the same thing. In terms of functionality and everything, they're mostly the same. The only thing I wish they had, because like these are supposed to be like, what do you call it? Over here. This is like an action thing that you can actually register to it. But it's weird. It's a bit weird. the way this whole thing functions. Because like in Unity, there was a cool thing where you could actually like clear everything from the register on these events. Because sometimes I need to do that. So in the end, to remove stuff from this, event, quote unquote, because this is not an event, this is like a thing. This is a Godot thing. I actually had to implement, let me see if I can find it. I actually had to implement like an extension method. Where is it? It's here. I actually had to implement these two methods to unregister everything from a signal. It's quite convoluted. Oh, nice. It's like for GD script. Yeah, I think they function pretty much the same. Yeah, I have them like an Azure event bus, so that my actions automatically are caught by the UI as well. Oh, that's actually quite evolved. Yeah, cool. He was asking about toSignal method, but I couldn't find what that actually did. Yeah, there's this whole thing. I don't know exactly what the difference is either, to be fair. The only thing I know is that to remove calls from it, it's quite a bit finicky. Well, I say Azure, but an event bus is the same regardless. I guess. I'd have to actually use Azure, so I couldn't tell it. Oh, how did you do that? I remember there was a Unity action and a system action. If I remember correctly, I never used that all that much, but from what I remember, Unity actions were actually like system actions, but encapsulated. I guess that's why they had like methods to unregister stuff. I'll just let the ads go through and then I'll go over chat. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna continue chatting once the ads are over so no one misses out on stuff. That's fine. I'll just keep on working on the thing. I mean, do I need to keep working on a thing? Technically, yeah, I just go over to the... I don't know the type of event that this is, so the... I think that's it. I'll have to check. Yeah, I feel like this is it. This is the whole thing. I would have to check like different settings and events, but other than that, I think we're fine. I'll get to all your messages in a bit. Because we still need to there's still a few ones I have to tackle. But okay. And I'll run the game afterwards too, because I need to check if like this thing is working. Oh, and actually, I do need to do something before I do that. So give me a sec. I'm actually going to run this, but it's for a different thing. Let me check. Because it says they won, but what happens if I... Yeah, there we go. Okay, I do need to add... I need to add the month to this. I need to add a month and year to this. Oh, but there's... What is this? What did you do? Object reference not set to an instance of an object. What? Oh, I think it's because... Okay, I think that's because of something I can't exactly control. But that's okay. Okay. Anyway, never mind. Ads are over. Is it a safety thing to unsub to all? I just minus equals. Yeah, I usually just do that as a safety precaution. Because like usually, so like in most cases, I register and then unregister them. But sometimes I can't know for sure, so I just you know, I do this as a precaution, basically. I just want to make sure that because like there are a few buttons that I create. Basically, I did this because of a very specific issue. I create buttons on the fly, and I assign methods to it on the fly. So I assign callbacks to it on the fly. So basically, sometimes I don't want to check what the exact callback to it was, right? Because that would be like even more cleanup that I'd need to do. So mostly I register that callback, but then when I want to reuse that button, I just remove everything from the button. So like I remove all the callbacks from that button and I just use it usually. It's basically because I'm trying to reuse stuff. That's basically why. This year is going to test me with all the games I want to play. Yes. Manor Lords launches later this month. There's some Civ likes, and I just learned of another Memoriapolis. Memoriapolis? What is that? That name is so cool. Memoriapolis. Oh. TVD, why you gotta do me dirty like that? This game looks so cool. I want to play it now. I hate everything. Oh man. There are way too many cool games coming out. Stop it, game developers. Please stop. Please stop making cool games that I want to play. Oh man. I need to get dev done. I can't be stopping and playing games all the time. True! But they just keep doing it anyway. It's fine. I think that's a different link for people. Yeah, but I don't want to like be talking of a specific thing for a person, and I don't know if she's there or not listening to it, so that would be quite bad. That would be pretty nasty, I feel. Dev in the morning, afternoon, and play at night. That's usually what I try to do, but sometimes it doesn't work out that way. My current life is I get 2 hours of free time at the beginning of my day. That's pretty much it. I stream in those 2 hours doing dev. Yeah, mad respect for TBD. He's like, he's the realist streamer. You do quite a bit of work. I salute you, sir. I didn't even get ads. Yeah, sometimes people don't get ads. I don't know why. It's a thing. I think Twitch lies to the streamer as to when they actually happen. Like sometimes Twitch just says your ad is coming up and it takes forever. And then the ad slot feels like sometimes it takes like 3 minutes, sometimes it feels like it takes 5. I don't know. It's a thing. I don't question it. I can actually pay attention to chat now. I'm so overpowered, I don't even need to move. Yeah, that's the beauty of Vampire Survivors. You just, you get, initially it's a struggle, but then you get to a certain point where it just clicks and you don't need to do anything. That's when it hits the spot. About 6.5 minutes to go for the full run to end. Nice. Is that something like pulling buttons? Yeah, basically I'm doing that. I'm pulling buttons. because like most of the, so for example, I'm gonna give you an example of what I mean. When I'm doing stuff like this, you see this people container, right? There's this person 0 that I usually use as a template, right? And this is a button. This is a thing that needs to be, that I'm going to copy to reuse. So I'm basically show you what I mean. When I set someone to work here, that's the button. This is the button I mean. These are all copies of this button. So I'm pulling them. Even when I have more people to work with this, like there's a few buttons here that aren't showing up. If I actually activate this little button, you'll see. There's this button that was hidden all this time, but it's still there. It's still doing the thing. So I'm pulling this. These buttons are like a pool that I use. So like I keep reusing them. Like if I change something, if I go to another building, for example, these are still the same buttons, but they're being reused for that building specific purpose. Because this time I'm actually changing like the name of the skill that they use. So like it's building instead. Because here, if I close this, if I go here, it says scouting, right? So I'm actually pulling these buttons and reusing them. Yeah. Oh, like Rourke. Hello, hello. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh, it's been 3 minutes. Like the chat is going a bit today. I'm so sorry. I only got to you now, but hopefully you're still there. Welcome. Oh, like releasing buttons to a pool and allocate again. Yeah, basically I try to avoid that. I usually, like I have the buttons, you can actually see. So like even if the window is gone, right? If I go here to the remote section, I go to the UI. I think that's the people list. Let me just, settlement. Yeah, here it is. Population list. If I go here, you'll see that the people container, there are, even these, see, this is the template button that I used. These are like the 4 buttons that exist, right? I'm going to actually advance the game a little. Let me just move this up here. I'm actually going to make the game a little smaller so you can see what's happening. So basically I have 4 buttons now, but that's because I only have 4 people to work with, right? But I'm going to pass a few hours and some people are going to come into the town like this. So like I have another person here and you'll see that I still don't have the button for that person. But if I click here, suddenly there's a new button because there's a new person here, right? And if I assign a person to here, right, there's only 3 buttons left because there are only 3 people left to work on, like this. See? But that button still exists. It can still be reused later. Yeah. So that's basically what's happening. And even if they don't exist like this, see, they get disabled. They're still there, but they're disabled, basically. And they can get reused. So basically when I do that, I'm reusing the buttons that are disabled and repurposing them for whatever purpose I need for that specific issue. Yeah. I love that I don't need to do anything and I just win. The most trouble I had was with Pew. with Poe. I almost said PoE. Oh man. Like this house plays a lot of PoE, okay? Don't judge me. I needed to free revive to win with him. Oh, I see. Go get him. You can do it. I believe in you. Hi, I like Rourke. No sweat. Still here. Good to know. Welcome. And thank you for the follow. Welcome. But yeah, that's basically why I do that. Since I'm pulling buttons, I usually, when I'm reusing a button, I don't know exactly what's attached to that specific button. So instead of just trying to guesswork or trying to keep that, stored somewhere, I just clean everything from the callbacks, and that usually just saves me a ton of trouble. Lego Bit, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. And that was a very successful run. Good to know. Time for the next one. Yes, you should do the next one. Okay, one more thing before we test this out. I do need to change the clock for one very specific reason. You'll see why. Where is my... Oh, yeah. I feel like a kid in Christmas. Hi, Legobit! First time here. Nice to meet you too. Nice to meet you too. Yeah. Read your about me. I also moved from Unity 6 years to Godot. Oh, nice. I hope you're finding it cool. We all know why we did that. Yes, we all do. We all know why we did that. The first rule of Godot Club is you don't talk about why you came to Godot Club. No, I'm just kidding. We can totally talk about that. It's fine. Anything you really miss from Unity? I mean, not for the types of games I'm making. I actually kind of enjoy Godot a bit more because, like, right now, I am doing like a 2D pixel art game, right? It's very, it's kind of simple in that way. So I don't miss a lot from Unity. No, like if I was doing 3D, maybe I'd miss something like that. But right now I'm not doing that. So hopefully when I get to that point, Godot improves a bit more and it's fine. But yeah, I don't really miss all that much from Unity now that I think about it. Yeah, the transition from Unity to Godot, especially for this project, was fairly smooth. So I don't think it was all that hard. It took a while, sure, but it wasn't that hard. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't miss a lot from Unity. I'm good. I'm comfy. Godot is comfy. We don't talk about that. Lesson learned. Yeah. Do you miss assemblies? I mean, kinda. More or less. There is this thing. I still have to see how that works. Godot works kind of like that in terms of add-ons. I do, because like right now, all my add-ons, there is one thing that I still haven't transitioned from Unity to like Godot. If you see here, like my add-ons folder over here, all these folders, these are like, these are collections of like tools and code that I had from other projects that I had set up in Unity to be like assemblies or like plugins, right? For Unity. I usually would import these directly from GitHub. I actually set GitHub to like, to make these like directly transferable to like the Unity game, to a Unity game. I have to do that for Godot. I still haven't done that. But I do know that add-ons kind of pick up on that. Like I have to do a few add-ons for that to work. And maybe I'll even put them up on the Godot store. I don't know. Not the store, but like the add-ons thing. I don't even know. Where is it? There's a thing here somewhere for add-ons, I feel. I don't even know anymore. Is it here? I don't know. But I know that there's a place here to like put add-ons in the project. And I want to do that. Because that way, I mean, it's not like the libraries aren't there. Like you can actually go to GitHub and the libraries are there, but they're horribly, well, not horribly, but they're not tailored to be in Godot. Does that make sense? So yeah, usually that's a bit of a problem. But yeah, eventually I'll do that. But right now I just want to get the game done. I'll figure those on the go. Meeting time? Okay, see you in a bit, TBD. I'll hang around if you figure that out. I know a few that feel more secure working in their own assemblies. Yeah, I mean, it's fine, I feel. It's just that, you know, I have to figure that one out. But so far, like, I just put up the code in folders, and that's okay. But I do want to I do want to put these in their separate repositories, because like I do have repositories for these, but they're like very Unity specific. I kind of want to make it. I kind of wanted it to be not Unity specific anymore, because some of these I can actually use in Godot and Unity. I've ported over the code that I used in Unity and adapted it to Godot, but I didn't throw the Unity code away, right? So yeah, maybe that will happen. I don't know. We'll see. And thank you for the follow. Yeah, we'll do that. I find it refreshing to being almost floating between Unity and Godot. Yeah, Unity is still pretty nice. I still feel like it's a very good tool. It's just that, you know, management decisions, you know. Oh yeah, there. I totally forgot about what I was going to do. Where's the clock? Clock. Okay. Yeah, we do need to do that. Hold on. Where is it? Ah, here we go. Hour past. We'll need year, month, day, month, year. We already have hour. And we just do update time label and that's it. Unity is a good engine. That is not the problem. Yeah, absolutely. I still feel like Unity is pretty good. I wouldn't like I wouldn't diminish all the amazing work that goes over at Unity. I just wish, you know, they didn't have so many weird business decisions. Absolutely not. Most devs I know know it, and I do still, pointing out how easy it is to transfer code between. Yeah, it is easy. It takes a little while because like you have to figure out how to work one versus the other. It's a little bit different, but it's not that different that the process is that difficult. I feel it takes its time because, you know, it is what it is. Those things will usually always take time, no matter how easy they are. But yeah, it was pretty smooth. I felt like the transition from one to the other. I felt like it was pretty good. Oh, I totally forgot. I forgot something. Hold on. The update time label needs to add a few things. Yeah. There. So, year. Month. And day. There we go. Okay, so now it should tell us a bit more about the time. There you go. Year 1, month 1, day 1. Okay. I can say not having more scripts attached to one node was a hurdle for me, but it was just me not understanding first. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I usually didn't have anything like that. But yeah, I can definitely feel like someone who did that sort of thing will usually find it a little easier, a little harder to like process the whole problem. But it's not like it's difficult. You just need to add different control nodes to it and attach a script to each one of those. But yeah, it takes quite a bit to wrap your head around it. That's for sure. Okay, let's see if this works. Bam. Okay, good. We're good. We're fine. We are good. Months are passing. We're doing fine. Okay, so that's the last piece I needed to actually work this out. All right, let's trigger a combat. There's now 3 people. 3. Oh, because it's a random. Right, okay. So to test that this is working, I'm gonna make it not random for now. So here. Yeah, we'll just do the difficulty modifier just to see that it's increasing. We just want to test that out too, you know, 'cause like, yeah, we'll see how that goes. Rashomonk! Hello, hello. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Oh, okay. I need to trigger combat. No, okay. I'm going to trigger combat now. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. I can't do that. I need to do something like, modifier in 1. Okay, we're gonna do that. Because otherwise it's like, you trigger combat, there's 0 enemies, bails right out. Bye! Okay, there's 1. Cool. Let's pass a few things. Skip. Okay, we have 31. Let's pass a day. So now it's month 2. So now I should get 2 enemies if I trigger combat. I can't see them. Perfect. Oh no, wait a minute. No, it's 1. That's right. Okay. Yeah. Second month is also 1 enemy. And that's mainly because yeah, because it starts at 0. It doesn't start at 1. Maybe it should start at 1, but okay, let's pass a few more days. I am finding it a little weird that I'm not getting any warnings that a raid is coming. So now it's 2, correct? Yeah. Do you mean each child has its own code instead of everything on the top parent and calling down? Yeah, I guess that's what he meant. What they meant. Okay, that's cool and all, but okay, month 4. 3 people. Okay. All right. So this is working. Okay, let's comment this. Okay, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna advance a few months. I am actually... Where is the, here it is. Okay, a sec. or that one node can have more than one code that runs parallel. Yes, for some reason the partial class and inherit from the Godot node took a while to click for me. Yeah, it was a little bit weird for me at first too. Not that I use a bunch of scripts like that, it just had me confused for a while, if that makes sense. Yeah, no, it was a little weird to me at first, especially the partial thing. Like, what do you mean partial? But yeah, like eventually it just I just figured it out that it was fine. I'm gonna do something. It's gonna be real weird, but let's see here. Yeah, it needs something like that. Okay, so allow month time month skip. Yeah, at that. There we are. Oh, it does. Okay. It totally does. We're gonna add a button to this. Where's the clock? I need it. Clock. I'm gonna add a button to this. It's gonna be a month button. Copy, paste. It's gonna be 1 month. And it's going to be, this is just for testing purposes, but I do want to keep this here. I can do my fun strategy again, I think. If I don't move a lot, more enemies should be able to get close, and since I'm strong enough, I'll get XP anyway. The fun thing is, there is an orb next to me that will give me all XP in the world to boost me immensely. Yeah, that usually makes you feel like a god. When you start slurping all that XP onto you, it's great. I love that feeling. I absolutely love that feeling. Okay, so we got the month one. Let's get that. 1 month. One. Fields, yeah. After that, well, visible is going to be true, and we're going to do that false here. You'll see why I'm doing this. Because I want this to be, so if UI manager, game manager, run options, has flag, allow time month skip. There we go. If that happens, then we do this. And instead of advanced hours, we'll just do advanced months. No! No, stop. That's not what I wanted at all. I'm sorry. Advanced days. We'll actually do this a little. Months. There you go. Add months. Add days. There we go. Yeah, that'll do. Why is this here? What? Okay, never mind. Advanced months, yes. So advanced months 1. Advanced days 1. There we go. Time to stand still for 15 minutes. Yeah. If I survive that long, that is. If I start taking damage, I'll take the orb. Yeah, that's usually how I do it too. That's how it feels the most empowering. It's just, oh no, I'm getting weak. No, never mind. I'm starting again. Vampires are hard to deal with. I'm fine. The boss couldn't even get to me. Started taking damage. Time for the orb. Yeah, you should. What game are you working on? I just searched I'm not following. He's playing Vampire Survivors. He's playing Vampire Survivors and feeling like a god, as he should. I'm just playing a game, not programming one. Yeah. Fazzle? What? Fazzle? No, that's not how it works over here. I only program on Tuesday and Wednesday. Yeah. Programming on the other days is like not cash money. Okay. Let's pass a few months then. Oh man, this is wild. Okay. Let's do 8 months. That should be 7 people in combat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, because we have like 1, 2, 3, 9. Yeah, he rolled max. Oh man, this is starting to get like. Maybe I shouldn't let it reach max because that might be a tad too much. Maybe I should curb it down a little. But yeah, there is one thing I need to do. And I think I'm going to do it right now because it's been bothering me ever since I started working on combat. Maybe I'll do the thinking faster. Because if it's like a lot of enemies, it might become a tad too much. Yeah, it gets to a certain point where when it's too much people, you just get lost in the sauce, I guess. But I do want to check something. You stay there. Okay. Okay. I think this is too large for starters. I can make it smaller and put it on this side of the window. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna, cause like I can, the part of not being able to see the bottom is pretty bothersome to me. So yeah, we're gonna decrease the size of this, move it up here. And move this a little bit further down as well. So we'll be this and this. This can go over to the left side, it's fine. I don't want it to be on top, so we'll move it a little bit further to the left. Yeah, and I need to move the camera up, basically. Because otherwise this thing is like, you can't see. Like when they're down here, you can't see. And it's been bothering me since forever. So we're actually gonna change that now. Like it's time to change. I went up 20 levels when I picked up the orb. Yeah, sometimes it does that. I write code every day. Working days, it's 10 plus hours. Weekends and free days, it's only 10 minutes. Just write one line of code every day. I used to do that. I still do in a way, but yeah, I that is a good mindset to keep. Like, just keep working. But the thing is, I'm working every day full time. Even when I'm not here, I'm usually, even when I'm not streaming, I'm usually working on the game somehow. Sometimes I do work a little less, but sometimes, yeah, most times I just work more. Even at night and everything. It's a whole thing. I'll be writing code a lot during work, hopefully. Still looking for a job, not very lucky right now. Yeah, the job market is a little iffy right now. Just open the program, look for the code, look at the code every day, write one line. If you do not feel it on the weekend, then close it. Just 10 minutes every day. Yeah, that's a good mindset to keep. Absolutely. So you're writing code at work, then the 10 minutes minimum is done. Yeah, that's a good mindset to keep. Absolutely. Okay, let me just get out of here. Cause like in here, no, that's not what I wanted. Stop. Get out of here. Okay, because here it's fine. It's a small window, so it's usually fine. But I do want to move this stuff away because like it feels a little wacky to have all the UI out of place when it's combating in like a settlement. Like here it's fine, but you know, this is tiny. If I want to change the size of the map, I want this to be a little bit bigger. So okay, let's turn off the month for now. Over here. Actually, should do it like this. Yeah. And we're gonna close it here and comment this. There we go. Yeah. So no more time skips for months. We'll manage that. It's fine. Okay, let's move all of the stuff then. Because most of the stuff needs to move. I think they're actually in specific positions. Yeah. Okay. Let's do 158. Let's do 138. Let's give it a little bit of space. Actually, make it 28. Yeah, that'll do. That should be good enough. Now, character info needs to go a little bit further to the right. So let's add... let's keep adding stuff to this. And the combat forecast is another thing entirely. It's not going to be center top. Let's make it center. There we go. Let's make the anchors of this thing to be center left. There we go. And now we can actually move this combat forecast over. Because character info, from what I remember... Okay, let's get that out of the way. Move that out. What is that? That's the... Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's like that. It's fine, I guess. Center. No, undo that. Let's do center left. Right. Okay. Let's do this then. You over here and you down here. No. There we go. Okay. That's exactly what I wanted. Okay, let's move you a little bit further down. What 588, let's move you a little bit here. 194, and you as well. I want you to move a little down. No. Down. There. But I do want you. I do hope I can get a job where I can code. I don't like coding on my own, so it happens during streams when I feel like it. Yeah, it kind of feels a little lonely sometimes. I do agree. Sundays are not the best day to write code. Hungover and feeling like crap. Just sit there for 10 minutes looking at the code. Write a simple for loop that prints hello world 100 times. Often than not, I get interested and keep going. Yeah, like sometimes all it takes is like starting. Absolutely, yeah. I don't think I can get a hangover. 420, yeah, 420. We definitely should put it on a 420 schedule. Absolutely. I knew that was a pixel off. It felt like it was a pixel off. There we go. Okay, and that still gets inside the screen, so that's fine. Now I have to see if this actually works, and then I don't get the 420. I guess they were talking about the measurements. Wait, what happened? What? What on earth are you on about? Ah, right, okay, that makes sense. Fine, we'll do it like that. Fine. If you wanna be like that. There. Happy now? Okay. I found another orb. I think I can just stand still for the rest of the game now. Yeah. That's why I like that power up, like the it's like that power that either destroys all the XP or doesn't. When it gets upgraded to max, it just sucks all the XP in over to you, so you don't need orbs anymore. That's just great. I love that. It's a little tough at the beginning because you may lose out on some XP, but it feels great when you finally don't have to like worry about orbs anymore. All right. Okay, so they're actually positioned better now? No, it still needs to be a little bit further to the right. A few pixels at the very least. You. Let's add like what? Okay, I can't add too many because like this is already at the edge of the screen. Let's say. What was it? 588? Let's add 6 pixels to the right. Yeah. I'm very careful with that one. Yeah. I'm a little scared of that power up. The pentagram like that. Yeah. The pentagram is like a whole thing. That's true. Never mind. Okay. That's nice. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna reduce the thinking time. Thinking time is way too large. And then like when it's a lot of enemies, you kind of feel it. It doesn't feel good to like be waiting all this time. Like it feels realistic in a sense, but like, you know, the CPU is thinking. It's not a human, you know. It can very well do its own thing. It's fine. Okay, here they go. All right, let's see. Ooh, that gets real close to the edge there. I think it's actually at the edge, now that I think about it. Oh, but I do want to reduce its size a little bit because it's way too big. Why is it that big though? Okay, let me just combat forecast. Here we go. Why are you occupying so much space? That doesn't make any sense. There's a separator. Yeah, but it doesn't need to be this big. Make it like, I don't know, 4 pixels? But even that is like way too much. Does this thing have a custom size to it? Oh, maybe it's the... No. Wait a minute. No. Why is this so... Because it feels like this is way too large for what it is. Oh, is that it? No, but yeah. What? Why is this so large then? I don't get it. Unless this has like something. No, but it doesn't. Yeah, it's right at the edge of the screen. But this could like be a little tamer. It doesn't need to be like that. Why is this so huge? It's 125. It doesn't need to be. Is it because of this one? Let's see, if I take this out, what happens? That doesn't change anything at all. Is it because this is too big? No, but it doesn't even have a layout. Yeah, none of these things have layouts. So why are you? Oh, is that it? Okay. I don't know, let's make you... What's the double of this? Hold on. How big are you? 120? That should do, right? Double the size? After this round, I should really drink something though. Yeah, you should. You don't want to get sick again. Drink your water. Okay, we're good. We just need now to move the camera a bit up. And let's see over here. It should be good too. Yeah, we're good. Here we're good. It actually has more real estate here, but you know, that's the thing. That's the way it goes. I need to move the camera when in combat to a little bit up. It's a yogurt drink, yeah. Drink your yogurt so you don't get sick again. When I go, I think this is when I go into the combat state. Hold on. Oh, right. What am I talking about? Oh man. I love it. All right. Let's see. Because I move the camera on enter. Enter. Where's the camera? Ah, set camera. There it is. I see. How big is this? How big is this thing? The game log? $128. Let's see. Okay. Ta-da! Forgive me for asking stupid questions. No such thing. You can ask away, it's fine. The size of the map is small. If that was bigger and filled the screen, the camera would be okay. It wouldn't be. Yeah, it definitely wouldn't be okay. I'm mostly doing this to, I mean, the camera is still static and the game is static, but the idea is like the map is going to be way bigger than this and it's going to occupy quite a bit more space than this. But right now I don't want to tackle the camera. So I just made the game space like really little, and I'm working with fixed values in that sense. That's why this happens. That's why I'm doing this. It's basically because I don't want to tackle camera right now. Because I have trauma with cameras. I had to implement one for the other project I was working on. And yeah, it was a thing. Is it going to dynamically load? Most probably. Yeah. Most probably it's going to be dynamic. Because, you know, depending on the size of it, it might just be too big to tackle, like, all at once. The map is 64 by 64 right now. No, this is 20 by 20. It's 20 cells by 20 cells, this one. I mean, if it was 512 by 512. Yeah, like, if the map gets bigger, I do need to update quite a few things. Yeah, I'm not I'm not tackling that right now, but I do have to take care of that eventually. That's an eventual thing that I need to do. But for now, we'll just keep it like that. It's fine. No one knows. No one needs to know anything. It's not 100% centered, but it's fine, I feel. This is fine. Okay. Cool. We're good. We're good. But I think this is fine now. At least you don't, and at least you actually see everything now. So that's good. You actually see the whole thing. So that's pretty nice. Yeah. Okay. We're good. Oh, ads are gonna start. I'm actually gonna take this ad pause to like just go to the bathroom and get some more water because my water is getting low. But yeah, I will be back in a bit. And I'm so sorry about the ads. You know, it's a thing. Be right back, everybody. Sorry, everybody. Took a little longer than I thought, but I'm back. I do not have knowledge about a 2D game. Isn't the camera viewport an object looking at the 2D plane? Not exactly. Like, it depends a lot of how it's coded underneath, right? But from like most stuff is usually done. It's still 3D. But yeah, it's kind of like an object looking at a 2D plane. Yeah, it is kind of like that. That would make it 3D. Yeah, it kind of is. It is a 3D, but you know, it's a simplified 3D. Usually the Z doesn't count for much, unless because like there is this whole thing where like Z is still used, right? Especially for like what do you call it? To like determine the priority of what should be drawn first. The name escapes me. The draw order, basically. Like HTML, CSS, Z index. Yeah, pretty much that. Like it has it here. Like I don't know if it's here, but there's here. Yeah, ordering Z index. It's right here. So basically, like you can layer a lot of stuff even though they're like physically in the same place. You can actually tell them to draw in a different order than that. Or like you can set up the order they're drawn in over here. So yeah, that's it. But yeah, it's pretty much like that. Pretty much. And it's not a stupid question. You can ask away. Like sometimes I will not, depending on what you ask, I may not have the full answer for you. But yeah, don't feel bad about asking questions. It's fine. It's absolutely fine. Okay, let's see, because that thing was working. Now that that's working again, I want to test out the combat because like, oh, okay. I mean, it's not gonna happen because like I thought, what if the warehouse was a one cell down? But that's never gonna happen because I actually tell it to not occupy the entrance. But something. Oh, that's right. You can actually cheese combat right now because like you can't okay, I shouldn't probably. Yeah, I mean I need to, because this is a lot of people. Oh, let's actually do that one thing I was talking about, the whole combat thing. AI choice. There we go. Yeah, it's 2 seconds. It's way too long. Let's make it like half a second. Because like I feel like 2 seconds is way too much. Every time, like, and when it's a lot of characters, you go through that and it's like a lot. It's way too much. Oh, that might be too little too. I wanted to actually do a loop. Okay, let's increase that a little. Let's put it 1, because 1 may be the sweet spot. We'll see. Because like 2, it just feels like forever. Wait a minute. Oh, did that just roll a 0? It did just roll a 0. Minimum would be 1. Max would be friendly units. There we go. Another question. Like I said, I have not tried 2D. For a side-scroller game, you move the camera viewport right. You move the camera / viewport right, not move repaint the entire game. Yeah, usually that's what the camera is used for. Basically, you just move the camera and the objects stay static. I mean, it depends, because like there are some side-scrollers, depending on how you build them, that you can actually do the reverse. You can actually keep the camera static and just have the world move with the static camera. Yeah. There are some games that do that, especially if it's a game where it just scrolls endlessly. That is sometimes an option. Yeah, because like you generate the world. I don't know. There might be. I cannot. Oh, there's actually. I read a blog post on Godot the other day about their. Hold on. I will find it. I mean, it's not exactly that, but it's a part. Oh, yeah, it's this parallax thing. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna link the whole thing because like it's a whole thing. Like that, basically. If you scroll down, there's a very good example of what I mean. It's the last image, the last GIF, basically. You'll be able to see, it's especially noticeable in the top part of that image. You'll see that like the camera, it can be done either way. Either the world is moving and the camera is static, or the camera could move and the world just keeps on adding to it. But normally, if you're doing an endless runner, if you move the camera endlessly, then you start to get very weird math when you start getting into very big numbers. So usually when you do an endless runner, you usually keep the camera static and have the world just scroll by the camera, basically. And you just like delete the parts of the world that you've passed and start instancing parts of the world as the world moves, basically. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Ons in Games. Hello. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. And GameDev Cloves. Hello. Thank you both for the follows. If I remember correctly, 3D games are 2D. And third dimension manually made with functions that simulate the position of points with depth artificially. Yeah, you mean 2D and 3D are mixed up in there, right? And the third dimension manually made with functions. Okay, that kind of threw me off for a little bit. Sorry about that. 2D with third dimension manually made with functions that simulate the position of points with depth artificially. Usually, I think it's the reverse. It's like 2D is like a different kind of 3D game. But that's like what I've been working with so far. Hi, Wizard Monkey. Hope you have a good Friday. I hope you have a good Friday too. Welcome. Hi, Ons in Games. Welcome to the stream. I just remembered everything I know about NES and SNES and how they work. Yeah, I mean, usually those games had very specific memory management rules, right? They couldn't like use a ton of memory. So usually you'd want to keep small numbers. So that's why they not move the camera. They just scroll the world by, and they'd keep everything within a very small subset of like numbers, basically. Yeah. Oh yeah, we were gonna test out combat, weren't we? Oh, it's still, yeah, it was rolling zeros. I remember now. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Okay. We were doing that. We were collecting, because like sometimes you get zeros and that's bad. You don't want zeros. So what are you developing at the moment? I can actually show everybody that there's been a lot of new people around here, so I can actually show off the game a little bit. Yeah, so welcome to Idle Camp. Yay, new updates. Yeah, we'll go through all of the game, but let me just go through chat a little bit. Did you pick C# because of your familiarity with Unity? Yeah, basically. Like, I used Unity for so long, and I do like C#. Like, if I didn't like C#, I'd probably ditch it. But I don't know, I've grown to kind of like C#, so, you know, I just kept on going it. And Godot was a very good fit because, like, I could still use all my old code. I just had to do a few changes here and there, but the transition was fairly smooth. So yeah, it was pretty nice. Yeah. But yeah, this game is a mix between what I'd call an RPG and a base builder. You have like a little base that you want to run, and you build things on it, and you'll have villagers that you'll want to keep happy and working to produce resources and stuff like that. You can actually build stuff. I'm gonna put some buildings here so you can see. It's like we're building some stuff, and we have resources for a lot of things. So let's just build a few things. We can build a bunch of stuff like this. See, like that. And then you know, we have a builder. Let's actually put 2 builders up. So otherwise, these things are gonna take forever. Let's just do that. We got 2 builders now. So yeah, the idea is in the base building section, you'll want to keep your villagers happy, produce resources, and defend them from attacks. That's basically it. Like, your base is going to get attacked with some frequency. So you want to also set up some defenses. Like, you'll want to train your warriors and stuff like that. But yeah, we're going to pass a few hours and we're going to build some stuff. We're going to get stuff built, basically. Oh, actually, let me increase the priority of this one, because we can do that now. I totally forgot. You can actually increase the building priority now. So if a building changes its priority, it now gets built first. And people don't build at night. Whoop whoop. No more building. No more people building through the night. I'm sorry. Like, nerfs everywhere. Let's actually assign 2 more builders so that stuff can happen a little faster. Nice. Kind of reminds me of Fire Emblem Birthright, having an RPG story and a base building in the meantime. I think the art is going to be changed in the future. And yeah, this is all placeholder art. And I'm very glad that you mentioned Fire Emblem Birthright, because Fire Emblem is a huge inspiration for this game. And you'll see why in a bit. You will see why in a bit, because, like, you know, there's this whole village managing section and stuff like that. I'm gonna pass a few hours just so that stuff gets built, because, like, there's a bunch to do. Yeah, we're just gonna pass a few hours and it's fine, and everything that's built, and, you know, people are coming in and it's great. Yeah, and the idea is, you know, you build your little settlement, you want people to be happy, all of those things, right? So after that, you probably are noticing that we don't have a lot of resources right now. You have a few coins and a few wood, but we need some other stuff. Or rather, we will need some other stuff in the future. Like, so, like, some buildings will require specific resources. Right now, they don't, because, like, I want to test out everything. But some buildings in the future will require certain resources that you probably don't have access to. So that's why you have friendly settlements. We're just gonna transfer a few resources over to our party, because that's where the RPG kicks in. Like that. So now our party has a few resources to work with. And we can actually, like, we have 4 people in our trade caravan. Let's actually bring these 2, because they're not doing anything. So they might as well come with us. Yeah, let's leave. And once we leave the base building, we actually get to the RPG section of the game. So basically the RPG section is basically going to be about exploring the whole place, right? You'll get to walk around, trigger random events. Right now there's only one random event, which is basically like, you get attacked on the road. Oh no. Let's actually visit this little place so it can actually, sometime's gonna pass. and it's gonna get night. So at night you should make camp, otherwise you get attacked. So we're actually gonna make camp. Most of this art is like none of this is good. It's like don't stress it all that much. Oh, we actually have things here. Look at that. I actually hadn't opened up the camp meanwhile, but yeah, you can actually chop wood and fish while in camp. Look at that. I totally forgot about that. But right now, yeah, you can actually, in the downtime of camping at night, you can actually tell your people to like use their idle time to like work on stuff, so they get experience and stuff. We're actually gonna pass a few hours, and they actually turn, so like they can hunt animals and gather plants and stuff like that, and you can get resources on the way. Even the walking reminds me of Fire Emblem. Yes, good, it should. But yeah, you'll see why in a bit. But yeah, we got a few resources out of that. So like they used their downtime to get a bunch of few things. So yeah, we got a few things. Let's get over there. This is gonna take a while, but it's fine. It's gonna take its sweet time. I think we're actually gonna get attacked. Oh, so yeah, so here's the thing I was mentioning. Like your settlement, you just actually got a message that your scout, because you have scouts over at the main base, telling you that there's an enemy. The enemy is going to attack, and they might attack in a day and 4 hours from now, right? So you'll want to, like, you can either be there and help coordinate the defenses, or let AI take over and do it for you. We're actually gonna let the AI take over. Because we can actually showcase combat on the road, so we're gonna do that. So we just got a random event on the road that the enemy is coming to attack us, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna meet them in combat. Ta-da! So yeah, so combat is very much reminiscent of Fire Emblem. So yeah, you caught that little tidbit. It's basically Fire Emblem, Final Fantasy Tactics sort of like combat, turn-based RPG. With a little bit of strategy involved. But yeah, the idea is that you know, you have your own little characters, you have the enemy characters, and each of these characters has a different weapon and armor, so they actually have different movesets and stuff. Yeah, you can actually, this is the movement. So like the blue part is the movement that you can actually set for the character to go. And since this is a ranged character, she can actually attack one tile away from where she is. So she can actually attack this person. So we're gonna do that. You can actually choose where to attack from. So you have a little bit of decision making in that sense. And yeah, the idea is you can choose where to go, and that'll actually impact a bit on the strategy, because you can actually use your melee characters to stop ranged characters from getting hit. That's the idea anyway. Sometimes that doesn't quite work out, especially if they're on horses. That's bad. But yeah, you can actually cover the path for the enemies to not attack the other characters, like we're gonna do now. So we're gonna protect this character by covering her these positions, so they don't actually get to them. But they might, just because they're horses and stuff. I love that. Thank you. You got a roadmap for when you want to release a demo? Would love to play this stuff. Did you make it so that there is a triangle strategy? Okay. Let me go through all the questions one at a time. Otherwise, I'm gonna get lost. You got a roadmap for when you want to release a demo? I want to release a very bare bones demo next week. So the idea is next Friday when I finish stream, or rather, I'm gonna finish stream on Friday by actually uploading the demo. Or that's what I'm thinking anyway. It'll depend a lot of what happens this week. Hopefully nothing happens and I still work on it. But if I manage to work all throughout the week next week, I'll try to have a demo up by Friday. It's going to be very bare bones. It's not going to be very different from what you see here, right? But it's basically so people can give me feedback and tell me if they like or they don't like the game. All of that stuff, right? It's the whole thing. Like, I'm basically fighting against myself, because I'm always thinking, Maybe I shouldn't publish it right now because like it's very bare bones and people will probably not be very excited by it. But at the same time, I kind of want that early feedback. I don't know. We'll see. It depends. It depends a lot. But hopefully by next Friday, I'll have something that I can show off and like put up on somewhere so that everyone can test. Okay, let me go through all those other questions. Would love to play this stuff. Thank you. Glad you do. Did you make it so that there is a triangle strategy? Not right now. Combat is a bit simple at the moment in terms of like, actually, keeping, what do you call it? Like triangle advantage and stuff like that. I don't have anything like that yet. That might be a pass for some other future time. Basically. But I am thinking about it. Like there's quite a few things going through my head. An axe is strong versus sword. Swords versus spears strong versus that. Yeah, I will want to implement something like that. I don't know how complex I want it to be, but we'll see. That's basically the answer for now. Got the upgraded moon. I think I'm good. Yeah, you're good. That's exciting. Yeah, like hopefully by Friday, I'll have this like at a minimum stage where it actually like does things okay. So we'll see how that goes. As long as the mechanics are fun, right? I don't care about the graphics early on in development. Yeah, that's the thing. Like there's a lot of visual stuff that still needs work, and I totally you can totally see that, right? Like there's no animations, there's some visual feedback because I implemented it this week and last week, but there's still a lot to be done in the visual department for sure. And like all the sprites I need to do all the sprites, I need to do some animations, I need to do the characters walking around when they're in camp and when they're in the settlement and everything. There's a whole lot of things that are still needed. It's good to get early feedback on root mechanics. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, that's basically why I'm forcing myself to publish the game in the state that it is. I really want people to, like, get a feel for what the game is like, in a sense. And, like, people tell me, okay, this is fun, this is not fun. You should do this, you should do that. Like, I want to get all that feedback so I can compile it and, like, go through it and see, like, what is viable or not to do for the game. I will be here next Friday. Okay, good. If I got access to the alpha version. I'm gonna basically post it on itch. That's it. Like, I'm gonna post the alpha version of this to itch. That's basically what's gonna happen. And I don't know, from a certain point, eventually what I think I'll do is, at a certain point, I'll stop updating the itch alpha version, right? And just put it as a demo outright. Like, make it a demo, an actual demo instead of a alpha version. But yeah, everyone's gonna have access to it, so no worries. I wish you luck today. Thank you. I'll be downstairs watching the Fallout series. Curious what that's about. That's okay. Yeah, you do that. I'll be sure to tune into your stream and itch.io page. Have fun. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you so much. And enjoy your Fallout. Yeah. Are you going to keep the top-down view with the new graphics? I probably will, yeah. It's probably not gonna diverge a lot from this view. It's probably just gonna be a bit more animated, and the characters are gonna be, the art itself is gonna be a little different in terms of style, maybe. I'm not even sure if I'm gonna change the style all that much. But the view is probably gonna stay like that, yeah. Any build publishing issues you've run into with Godot? I don't know yet. I'm actually kind of scared of that. I still haven't published anything on this engine yet. Yeah, me neither. So, yeah, I think I'll just take the whole day, a whole Friday on stream to just figure out Godot publishing, because I have never done anything like that. It's gonna be wild. Or maybe, to save myself the embarrassment, I'll just try it over on the weekend, and then I can just do it, you know, and not embarrass myself. So I can actually practice on the weekend. Hopefully we'll get to do that, yeah. Yeah, I mean, the game is pretty close to what I'd call, not feature complete, so to speak, but like the core mechanics are mostly all there. There's a few things that are still missing, of course, but those are fairly optional in a sense. Yeah, it's gonna be a thing. Could ask another dev using Godot how they're published. Yeah, I probably will do that. Yeah, I'll probably ask someone else how they do it. It can't be that difficult, right? Right? But yeah, I'll probably ask someone that they'll probably know. I'm doing Ludum Dare this weekend, so I guess I'll be finding out soon too. Okay, yeah, you better. That is a good thing to actually see through before you actually get to publishing the game. Like, test it out, because otherwise you're gonna run into that problem and it'll be bad. But yeah, we're all gonna have fun on Friday. I feel Friday is gonna be a funny day. Is the game bound to the map? Can I make a map editor and create my own maps? Guess the map data is in a file. Well, not right now. All the map information is generated randomly. So it's not even in a file. It's done on the fly. So I can actually show that. Okay, just to finish off then, I'll just keep on going and just to finish off the thing. Like the trade, you can actually go into places like this. So like this is a friendly settlement, you can trade. And yeah, you can sell your stuff, buy stuff from them, and and that's it. And then you go back and you use those resources for your little village. Yeah. But yeah, I can actually show you how that works. So like you'll see this map, right? If I leave and I go again, the map is different. So like it's not even reading from a file. It's all procedurally generated. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, it's still very simple in a sense. It's fairly simple still. But yeah, it's all randomly generated. I'm not focusing too much on the random generation of things because like usually that'll take a while to perfect and I want the basics of the game to work first. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah. I actually made this little tool here that you can actually use to like generate the world. Basically, you just input sizes and you do things here. And then you get like random worlds like that. Some of these are kind of weird, but they work. They do their thing. But yeah, that's it. That's the thing. Is the map generated by noises? Yeah. The ground part of it is generated by noises. The placement of like the settlements and the roads, those are generated afterwards. That's not noise. That's just me like picking a random position and just placing things there and then connecting them with roads using a pathfinding algorithm. But yeah, the underlying ground, that's noise. Yeah. What's the max? Right now there is no max, but like if you make it too big, you won't be able to see it. That's the problem. Like I can actually show you like, oh, there's something happening here. I have to fix that. Yeah, I do. Oh no, because the seed is always changing. Don't change the seed. What are you doing? There you go. Yeah, but if you make the map too big, I'm gonna make the map kind of big. You like it'll look pretty bad. yeah, you won't be able to see most stuff like here. Like when in combat, it's fine. You just do combat and the map is really tiny. But over here, like you won't be able to like you'll be able to click on stuff, I guess. But it's weird. So you probably don't want to make the map too big. I was going to do 512 512. Yeah, that is way too big because I mean, it looks nice, but then it just it's too large. Ooh, it's actually crashing. I mean, it's not crashing, it's probably just generating. But yeah, it'll Did I crash it? I'm probably like it's probably just computing stuff on the back. Yeah, that's way too big. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, it is doing it, but it's way too big. Let's try 100 by 100. I feel like 100 by 100 is a fair size for the map. But that's the thing, like the camera doesn't move yet. So yeah, like, yeah. And you won't be able even to see anything. Oh, you can actually see. Yeah, you can actually see the world and everything. Like the roads. What if I click? Oh, damn. The pathfinding takes time to actually calculate. Wow, okay. Yeah, the pathfinding just screws itself all over. It's a whole thing. Oh, so we're actually there. So this is probably our road. Oh no, but it's coming from over there. Then, okay, never mind. That's what I do. I can help optimize on the big maps. Yeah, probably when the maps are too big, I'll probably have like chunks. I'll generate chunks of it and like update those accordingly. And that way I don't have to like do all of that. But thank you. I'll take care of that when the time comes. Right now it's fine. I'll just do it as I can. Wait, what is this? I don't even know what that was related to. I visited someone else for a couple of minutes, but I like you. Thank you, I'm glad. Chunks is a better idea. Yeah, chunks are pretty nice. Like I'll have to implement those like eventually. That's a thing for later. Because right now I'm not very concerned with world generation right now. Because I feel like that's what do you call it? That's just a small part of the game. TVD Gamer knows where Shy Programmer was. I guess you've been found out, Shy Programmer. Infinite world generation when? Well, yeah, that's gonna... I mean, it's never gonna be infinite, right? But eventually I'd like for it to be way bigger than this. But in order for that to work, that's gonna be quite a lot of work. But yeah, I mean, this sort of map size is okay so long as you don't do this. I'll have to probably like make the distance between settlements at least a bit bigger, right? Because like when you're right next to your neighbor, that's kind of that's not very good. Like 50-50, 50 by 50 and walk to the side and another 50-50 is there. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's basically it. Yeah, but right now I'm not very concerned with world generation because I feel like that's a secondary part to the game. Sure, there's the whole, what do you call it? There's the whole walking towards other people, right? And there's the whole exploring, but that's not very fleshed out yet in a sense. Like you can get random encounters while you're out here, sure, but in a sense, like, that's the only thing that can happen right now. Eventually, I will want to make, like, random events happening on the road and stuff. But right now, when it's only combat, I feel like it's too much to make it, like, way too big, and then nothing happens, and just, you know, I prefer to make it small and compact, and, like, just let it, you know, don't let the player get too tired of it, in a sense. That is later. Yes. We need to do that later. Oh gosh. We're getting attacked here. Uh-oh. Are we actually going? Okay. Please get him. Oh god, he's armored too. Uh-oh. Well then. Will we be able to defeat this archer? There you go. Okay. Damn. That was a that was a thing. He almost got us. But yeah, I want to keep everything fairly compact right now. Cause, like, you know, it's mainly because I want the game to not feel very stale. Because there's not a lot to do in the overworld. What happens when you die? Right now, you get to keep everyone, and you can still move around the world. That probably shouldn't happen. But yeah, you can still move around the world and do things. They're just all knocked out. They're knocked out, but walking. Don't question how that works, because I don't know either. But yeah, eventually, I'll want a system where, like, if your party gets defeated, they either get, like, they either die or get captured or something like that. And then there will be, like, opportunities for you to get them back from, like, an enemy camp or something like that. But so far we don't have that yet. That's a thing for later too. It's gonna be a whole thing. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. Because I have a lot of ideas for the game. That's the thing. There's a lot I want to do with the game. But yeah, it'll all depend on feedback, and it'll depend a lot on, like, traction, basically. If the game is even remotely, minimally successful, I'll do more stuff for it. So basically the plan for the game is, in a sense, like, I'm gonna do the bare minimum for the game to work and to feel fun, right? There's a lot I want to do on top of that, but I don't want to commit resources to the game if it's not feasible, right? If people don't like it, if something feels off about it. So I'm mostly just gonna focus on the main things, and then if I get the chance, I'll actually add stuff to it. That's the plan, anyway. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. So yeah, that's that. I do not know the story of the game. If you can resurrect dead, or they pass out and they're out of battle, or dead. You figure that out later. Not really. Like, I do have a very specific story for this. I'm actually gonna have to that's gonna be the fun reveal on Friday, basically. On Friday, it's going to be the reveal of the game, the story of the game, and the name of the game, because I do have ideas for that. I'm not sure if the name that I chose is gonna stick for the final version, but I do have a specific thing in mindset for it. But I would like to talk with someone. I'm gonna try to talk to that person next week. Hopefully I manage to do that. Fingers crossed. A lot of fingers crossed, because he hasn't gotten back to me yet. But I'll try to talk to him next week. And yeah, after that, I'll talk to you about the game and the story and the setting. Because, like, I've been itching to talk about all of those things. But yeah, I still haven't gotten the opportunity to do that because I need to talk to someone about that first. I mean, I say that, but it might just happen that I have to announce, quote unquote, or like publish the game on Friday, and I still haven't talked to the person. So we'll see. We'll tackle that when it comes to that. We'll see. Okay, let's do just a few things before, because like it. Okay, I still have a few more. I still have a little more time, so I can still implement quite a few other things. Let's do something else. Let me check out the list that I have here. I may have something small. Okay, these two are done. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we are implementing difficulty, so that's what we're doing. There is, okay, I can actually do something here. Okay. Because depending on the difficulty, I may have to adjust these numbers. Let me just check something real quick. Oh, I never got to see if the timings were good. Oh, okay, that feels way better. I mean, it feels not too slow and not too fast. You can actually tell what's going on. Yeah, it actually, yeah. It feels like it's fast enough that you can clock what's happening, but not slow enough that you feel like it's taking too long. At least for me, like I may be a little biased on that account, and that's why I need to publish the demo. It's not like you're going to make the game public on Steam next Friday, right? No, it's not gonna be like that. Steam is basically only going to happen after I get the art for the game done, which will take a little bit. Right now, this is all placeholder art. So yeah, I will need to tackle art before I publish this on Steam. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna commit suicide by by publishing this on Steam way too early, and then everybody's like, what is this crap game? We don't want that. That would be bad. Okay, but that feels good. That feels okay. But yeah, I'll probably publish on itch. Maybe. I think itch is the one that I'm gonna publish. I don't think I'm gonna publish anywhere else for the moment, because like for now it's just an alpha thing. It's supposed to be for people who are extremely interested in trying out the game and giving me feedback. But yeah, I'll probably just do that on itch, and then eventually branch out to other places if I see there's a need for it, basically. I'm going to spawn 100 enemies and see what is taking time. Then optimize the code if you let me. I mean, you can't spawn 100 enemies right now, I don't think. But yeah, I mean, optimization is definitely coming. I try to optimize a little bit all the time, but you know, sometimes it just doesn't pan out. Sometimes it's just that. Do I have? I probably do. The main menu is already detached, isn't it? It's right here, yeah. Make a debug button that lets you spawn stuff. Yeah, I do need to do that, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that until the next version. We'll see. Until the version that I actually publish. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, eventually I'll do a little debug menu. Because I've thought about that. Like, for example, RimWorld has their whole debug menu eventually made it to the game, so people can like edit to their heart's content, right? So yeah, I mean, maybe I'll do something like that too. I don't know. Fox Hello Games, welcome. How are you doing? How did is the game jam over? How is it? I think it's gonna end soon if it hasn't finished already, right? But yeah, you lurk and do your thing. Who is that? That is the wizard that lives with me. I live with a real life wizard, everybody. Okay. I think, yeah, because like I'm looking at all the stuff that I have to do. I probably won't be able to do a lot of stuff before, what do you call it? Before I need to actually end stream, which is gonna be fairly soon. So I will just check who we're going to raid now. I will let him know. I will let him know. But yeah, we're gonna find someone to raid, and we're gonna raid him or her, and we'll stop for today. Let's see who is online right now. Ooh, here's someone who I haven't rated all that much. I don't think I've ever rated him actually. So I think I know exactly who we're going to raid. Yeah. Okay, so let's prepare the raid. We're gonna raid I Am a Merlin, because he's a pretty cool and chill guy, and he's also working on Godot. So I'll be passing you along to another Godot streamer. He's a very cool and chill guy, and I think you'll be very very comfy with him. So let's prepare the raid. I'm gonna raid him. And yeah, so before I go, I just wanted to say thank you so much for being here, everybody. Thank you so much for keeping me company and talking to me and all of that stuff. And yeah, I hope you have a great weekend. I certainly will. I'll need to work a bit more on the game, but yeah, I'll be working and doing stuff. But yeah, Thank you so much for being here, for being awesome, and for being chill and talking to me and keeping me company while I do all this and try not to get mad. You know, I'm just kidding. Thank you so much, Profits and TBD. Thank you so much. Have a great weekend. Thank you so much for being here, Lego Bit. Nice to meet you too. I'm gonna talk code next time. Love optimizing. Yeah, optimization is pretty nice. That is correct. All right, I'm gonna end it for here. I'm gonna send you over to I'm a Merlin. So yeah, that's it. Thank you so much, everybody. And I will see you on Tuesday, because I'm not gonna stream on Monday, because I usually don't stream on Mondays because Mondays are crazy. So yeah, have a nice weekend, everybody. Bye. And now, let's raid. Raid!